Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the conscious wealth with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer immediately. A few important cautions. Today we'll be learning about wealth and abundance, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now watch a beautiful introduction video about Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga.
Paramashivoham.
He came down to Seshadri.
Paramashivoham.
Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati.
Paramashivoham.
They got married.
Nithyananda
Stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Still, please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health and all the spiritual benefits.
So we saw a very beautiful introduction to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Today we'll also be learning the powerful cognitions about the sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, what is blocking the wealth in our life, and how to manifest wealth and abundance in our life. And we will be doing this through the 4 padas or in Agamas, which is the Kriya Pada, the first, which raises the electromagnetic force of our existence, connecting us to God, Charya Pada, which is the lifestyle, the enlightenment, Jiva, self, connecting with all the dimensions of the world, Yoga Pada, which is raising the Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva, and the Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. And we will be achieving it by listening, internalizing, manifesting powerful cognitions, and ultimately with Darshan and Diksha. An introduction.
What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect Bhava you choose, through that Bhava being one with the source, Samadhi is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect is ultimate, and being in oneness with that is Bhava Samadhi. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities in the temple, and through Nijavataras, the Darshans in Nijavatars. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities, expressing through us like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain comes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Having the darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformations in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on our very being. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body, silently and without any movement, recreates what is happening distances far away and experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Here, we are going to go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, on 24th of May, he was declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the same year, he was also coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
And in 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetha. In 2004, declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetha, and in the same year was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsha lineage. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stone for the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetha. Here we can see the pictures of the coronation, the Pattabhishekam of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetha. And here we can see the various emperors, the kings of the Suryavamsha dynasty, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who's the current emperor of the dynasty. In 2007, declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvangapeetham, and in the same year, declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvangapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Mahakumbha Abhishekam and reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvangapeetha. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's coronation as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peetha Sarvangapeetha and all the ritualistic offerings done as the Supreme Pontiff. In 2013, officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here we can see the pictures of the official coronation as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadi Kulam. Here we're looking at the various photographs of the Guru lineage of the Tiruvarur Adinam. And here is the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Kolada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peetha Kolada Matha. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaves and palm scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also given over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by over 1 billion followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader.
He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He has also established over 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems around the world and has founded and revived over 100 Sarvanya-peethams. Next, we're going to be learning about the science of power manifestation and witnessing a beautiful demonstration. Let us come back together after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment about learning the various power manifestations. The Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples will be demonstrating the various powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the extraordinary divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from penance or tapas for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis also divert you from enlightenment.
Let us now see an introduction about Paramashiva, who is the source of the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-fulfillment, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifested Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the sciences of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation, at a very young age was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of our manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it manifests in your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So we saw a very beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at the next, which is how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Veda Agamas are a living science. Vedas are the ultimate and superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or so scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. Let's now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will be manifesting the power of body scanning, and every one of you can, those of you who would like to experience the body scanning can go over to our Facebook or YouTube Live and other social media platforms and post a message or a comment that you'd like to experience the body scanning. We will pick either of you and manifest this power. Let us now go over the pramanas for the power of body scanning.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar to his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he may gain the name Terayar. The next is the Atma Pramana, the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in Swamiji's words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore my medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and results of these extraordinary power manifestations by the various disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's now get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, Ashok Patel, who has requested for the power of body scanning. So we'll now be manifesting this power of body scanning. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya and connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been having a lot of back issues, and this has been there for a long time, especially because of the heavy weight work that you've been doing, where you've been lifting a lot of weight for various different reasons in your life. And that has caused a lot of strain on your back, which is the reason you're having continuous back pain. Swamiji revealed for you to start doing the Nitya Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, so that you start making your body acclimated to the various different yogic postures, which will channel the Kundalini Shakti and heal your body. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with every one of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to this segment. Today we are going to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. So before we get the Darshan of Bhava Samadhi, before we get the Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara, we are going to be learning about the various powerful cognitions on the wealth and completion with the wealth dimensions. Then when the Bhagavan Venkateshwara comes here, he will be blessing with the various manifestations, the various powerful cognitions and the blessings with the manifesting the wealth also. So here we will start with the introduction of Venkateshwara. Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? Bhagavan Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Mahavishnu himself came down as the Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with the wealth, health and all the auspicious things. So this is the story of how Bhagavan Venkateshwara happened on the planet Earth. He is the incarnation of Mahavishnu, Lord Mahavishnu, and his wife Bhudevi took birth as the Padmavati. Lord Venkateshwara decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. And he just became the deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became the Archavatara. So here, Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Nijavatara became the Archavatara. His very body, the physically alive body, only became the deity, the Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of deity to receive all the worships and devotion of the devotees. So Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Srinivasa became the Archavatara standing in Tirumala, gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health and all the spiritual benefits. Lord Venkateshwara has Sri Devi, Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. So Lord Venkateshwara, he is wearing the jewel which is still nobody is able to figure out the value for it. It's on the Venkateshwara right chest. He is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadasi on the Sri Vatsam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya. Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least 1000 years old, older than the diamond itself. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in the planet Earth. The one Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. So now I will understand the power of the energy field of Tirupati. The great saint Ramanuja, an enlightened master, was staying for many days in Tirupati, Tirumala with his disciples. One day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage. With the bag, his pack and some food, he walked all the way full day along with his disciples. Evening they reach the downhill and they open their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. No, do not do. He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant. Walked back all the way up to the hill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here, because we do not know how many janmas, the lifetime they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala. The energy field of Venkateshwara. So we do not have right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. So even when the master becomes the deities, Siddha comes to live around their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally all the Siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. So that is the power of the energy field of Lord Venkateshwara. Here, even the ant body, even the being who take the body of ant are the great Siddhas, great masters. They only came to have the darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. And not only that, it takes the punya of many lifetimes, many births, good karma of many births, which makes one take birth in the presence of energy field of Lord Venkateshwara. So here we will look into the Shastra Pramana of Lord Venkateshwara. This is from the Narayana Suktam, verse 1. It says, Sahasra Shirsham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwai Narayanam Devam Aksharam Param Padam. This universe is the eternal being, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. Also, the Brahmanda Purana contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranama, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vasishtha and sage Narad, and also Venkateshwara Stotra Stotram. It says, in Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in Dwapar Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara is called as Pratyaksha Daivam. So this is the Yuga which we are living, is Kali Yuga, and for this Yuga, Lord Venkateshwara is the living deities, the Pratyaksha Daivam. So various Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana that we are looking for, all saying the Pratyaksha Pramana, all pointing towards Lord Venkateshwara as the living deity of this Yuga. Now we will look into the Atma Pramana, the experience of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He shares that the Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There is a beautiful divine Leela which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself shared. He said, I have a very strong connection with Lord Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, which is circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. So usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. And they gave her the prasada, the consecrated food, which is laddu. And after that also again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further says that I have a very strong connection with Lord Venkateshwara, as he carries the very muscle memory of Lord Venkateshwara. So now we look into the benefit of worshipping Lord Venkateshwara. So Vishnu Sahasranam Falasruti sings the glory of worshipping Lord Venkateshwara. This is one of the verses from the Vishnu Sahasranam Falasruti, which says, he becomes endowed with a great reputation and becomes the foremost among his kith and kin. he acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of the life. So in today's Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara, he would be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So today you are going to be receiving the blessings and initiations to awaken the very wealth consciousness in you. As Lord Venkateshwara is the presiding deity, he is the god of wealth and prosperity. So today, when he will be blessing all of us as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he will be initiating and awakening the wealth consciousness in all of us. So now we'll understand about the wealth and the wealth consciousness. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says there are two dimensions of the wealth. One is the Sankhanidhi and another is Padmanidhi. So Vedic tradition defines Sankhanidhi as the conquered wealth, means conquered from the natural resources, and Padmanidhi means flowered wealth like a lotus created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from the natural resources. Also, there are two major gods who represent wealth. One is Kubera, another is Lakshmi. Kubera holds, is like holding. He holds the wealth, sits on the wealth. In the modern day example, like the treasury, stock market. So Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So both the god represents the different dimensions of the wealth. Now we'll move into the wealth creation, which is the Hindu way.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcome back to Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Today, in this segment now, we're going to say about the wealth creation, the Hindu way of creating wealth. Your life can be equal to two things. One is ability to achieve what you want in inner or outer world. The second is just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations we have in our life. Everybody wants to manifest wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equal to the life energy you express. It is straight equation because as on now, a normal man has wealth as a first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. That is the only reason which you are not able to manifest wealth in your life. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of our life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano Karmano Gadihi. The universe by its nature works, works, works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative, your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. So creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy will become more and more creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. So here, all the aspects of creating wealth, it always enriches you. So here, you should understand that when you are not manifesting wealth, it is because of us. We are not putting our whole life energy into that. So wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. This very understanding, it will give a tremendous clearance to our life. Till now, we may have think like, which is, the wealth is something, the object or a thing which is external. So we always extended our life, work towards in our life to achieve it, grab it from outside. But here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism clearly defined about that wealth is an extension of you. It is no more external thing. It is just an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is a wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are the measure of the success with which you have created wealth within your life. So here, wealth is no more external thing, it is an extension of you. It is a utility value. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth. Being alive, active is also a one wealth. So these are the all four which are put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. So here, coming to the understanding that wealth is neither bad or nor good. It is a utility value. So let us understand the wealth consciousness, what it actually means. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of all the myths and mental patterns which improvise us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. Here, this is the thing which we are really going to work on now in this segment to clear all the myths and beliefs which we carry about the wealth, which draws us back again and again to the same poverty cycle. So that strong decision is called as the wealth consciousness. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, you manifest what you believe. You do not manifest your desire, you manifest your cognitions, what you cognize and perceive as reality. Here comes the conflicts. One side, our desire is different, but our cognition and what we perceive is completely different. There is a huge gap between our belief and our desire. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, they do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Here comes the whole myths and or beliefs plays a major role in our life. See, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, that is, you manifest what you believe. One side of us desires to manifest wealth, but other side strongly believes that wealthy people are arrogant, bad people, and they do a lot of bad things. If we carry this belief, this perception, and this cognition, how are we going to manifest wealth in our life? See, your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you perceive, cognize that wealthy people are bad or well is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perceptions is your mental patterns. So here, these mental patterns are the reasons neither many of us may have consciously have this, but many of us we like at present time, at the given point of time now, we may feel like, no, I may not have that, but some part of us may have believed that the wealthy people are arrogant and they are bad people. So these mental patterns, the gaps between these desires and what we believe, the mental patterns are the major reason for we are not manifesting wealth. Let us now look at all the beliefs you carry about the wealth. Common belief, which is wealthy people are arrogant, bad people. So you carry this deep resistance of wealth. This leads to you will not accumulate wealth. Even if you accumulate wealth, you will carry a guilt of wealth. Here comes, this have been manifested in many of your life. See, if you strongly believe that wealthy people are arrogant and bad people, one side of us, you are not able to manifest wealth. But even if you start accumulating wealth, you will start carrying the guilt of wealth. So there were no place you're going to enjoy the wealth which you hard worked and then earned. But the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. So arrogant means like behaving as if you are the most important than or known more than other people. So this arrogance never comes by wealth. The arrogant people will be arrogant even if they have wealth or not. But we wrongly associate wealth to the arrogance, create a pattern that starts hating wealth as well. The same way we hate arrogance. The moment you carry this wealth, the people are arrogant and bad people. The same way how you hate the arrogance and the bad people, same way you're going to hate the very wealth itself, either maybe directly or indirectly. So the another one common belief is poverty is good. Deep inside it, we may label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then? See, you may not accept immediately, but if you look inside yourself, there is some part of life, like just because all the other items, all the other beliefs which you carry in your life, at one point of time, you felt like the poverty which we are struck and then which we are handling, it's good to have. You feel reverence to that. So if you have this cognition that poverty is good, how are we going to manifest wealth? So other one common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. How many of you have this cognition in your life? You have seen, maybe like around you, you have seen many successful people or wealthy people in your life. At some given point of time, you may have felt like, oh, they're not spending time with themselves. Maybe like even in a friend circle, you may have started having this cognition. Once he becomes full rich, he got fully engaged, he is not spending time with the friends, he's not coming for our parties. Same way, if you look at the like high profile politicians, high profile like cinema stars, where easily people will relate to them. The moment you see them, they're not spending time with themselves, time with others, you start having this cognition, building this cognition that handling wealth is more responsible. So all this put together inside, you may not say it outside, you may not like put it in the loudspeaker, but inside, deep inside, you will strong. Your beliefs will become more and more strong. So whatever I want, I will not able to get it. When this cognition start building in you, where are we going to manifest wealth in our life? The other one belief is making money is a sin. See, when you carry this one cognition that wealthy people do a lot of bad things to accumulate wealth, obviously we're going to have this cognition, this making money is a sin. But the truth is, create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is the higher creativity with higher responsibility. When you understand these truths, all our beliefs will get as it was with the right truth. So wealthy people work smart, not hard. This is the one more cognition, the belief which we carry. But don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come from in a bottle. It never came by smart work. It always came with the hard work. You have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. Many of our life, we may have this cognition that I should be worthy of having wealth, or I should have already the wealth to manifest more and more wealth. The supreme point of Hinduism gives a beautiful truth which really exists, that wealthy people are always given when they are consciously wealthy. So here comes the will persistence. Now, our decision to move beyond all the false beliefs and myths we carry now. See, anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field around your cognitions. You attract situations, peoples, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. I think many of us can easily relate to this in the negative side of it. See, when it is not that it not happen in the positive side, but we can easily able to relate with, because we may have gone through many obstacles like this. Like the moment you start the day, something goes bad, you'll have some kind of certain energy inside you, just negative energy. You will feel like this day is not good. Same way, the whole day will went bad. You will accumulate bad people around you, situations around you, people, everything, all the situations, everything around you, which makes you that the whole day is bad. Same way here. But the truth is, it is not about the bad or good. It is about your cognitions. So anything you cognize, it creates a certain energy field around your cognitions. You will attract the situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into your reality. So all we need is that will persistence, that decision to create a certain cognitions. Your decisions, you are not going to give up your intention, is the will persistence. The problem in many of our life is we make decisions, but we are not withstand. We will not hold the will persistence to continue with the decisions. So now, let us enter into a segment where let us start work on all our mental patterns, the beliefs and myths which we carry inside us, and those are things which are reason for we are not manifesting the wealth. Let us bridge the gap between our beliefs and the desires. Let us work on repairing all the mental patterns. See, your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You're not going to move the one inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? Why are you still moving? No. I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hardly going to some place. That is utter stupidity. This is what happened. This is what may happen in many of our life. These mental patterns are continuously affecting us, but we are in the phase, we are in the zone where we feel like, oh, I'm too busy to attend to this. But we're not seeing the huge destruction which is this mental patterns are causing in our life. So it is time now to repair all our mental patterns now. If you ask, is it possible? Yes, it is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, or cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. There comes the will persistence. Beyond all your beliefs, the strong myths you carry, it's now. And Supreme Point of Hinduism says it is possible right now. The first and foremost step, important step is what we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth now. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a beautiful process how we can attract the wealth. He gave a beautiful secrets. Let us watch this video now and understand more and more truths very strongly.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is... Unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step, and I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. After a wonderful initiation to all of us, let us now sit and create that magnetic field, manifest the very wealth itself. So first step is, as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to clean up the incompletions and the patterns you carry about the wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy sent into you. You attract wealth situation and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way you want. So now, let us all sit and do this cleaning up of all the incompletions and the myths and false beliefs we carry about the wealth now. Dig out. Let's dig out all the incompletions about the money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or the energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, Whatever you feel and think, either it may be money is difficult, money is impossible, unless you cheat, you cannot get money. Even if you cheat somebody, they will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with your money. So just spend a few minutes and dig out all the incompletions and beliefs, mental patterns you care, the perceptions, cognitions, all you have about the money. Moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, let's pen down all the incompletions, perceptions, cognitions you carry about the money. Either it may be wealthy people are arrogant, bad, money is difficult, money is impossible. Moment you think about money, whatever goes on in your mind, inside your mind, please pen it down. Each belief or cognition start from a particular instant. Identify that instant when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about the world started forming in you. If you look at each one of your beliefs, you pen it down. All these are starts from a particular instant. So now sit and identify all the instants when the wrong or the incomplete belief about the will started forming in you. And do the process of reliving and relieving. Complete all those incompletions. Go back to the same age when the instant happened, when the idea, the belief, perception started building in you. Don't do just remembering, do the intense reliving. Going back to the instant, the same age when you face the instant, and relive the whole instant and get the whole incompletion out of your life. When you start believing, the perception started building in you, go back to the same instant, the same age, and relieve from the situation. So now let us enter into the second step is now consciously decide what you want to manifest in next 2 to 3 months in a wealth dimension. Write clearly what is your intention, what is your want to manifest next 3 months in the field of wealth. See, after this right understanding about the wealth, now take the conscious decision, the right understanding, your intentions. So it will be like clear. Whatever you think as wealth, you may think more than money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as a wealth for your life, or for some being active. People feel even some extraordinary powers are as a wealth. So after this right understanding about the world, it is no more an external object which we really need to work and accumulate. It is extension of us. After all this right understanding, now write your clear intentions, what you want to manifest in the next 3 months. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in next 3 months. Please pen it down now. Let's have a short break now. Let's quickly finish all your intentions. What do you want to manifest in the next 3 months? We're going to have a short break. Please, all of you, stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be.
Nithyanam, everyone. So I'm sure all of you are doing the wealth completion session now, where you are looking into your various past inadequate cognitions, the various incidents which made you develop those inadequate cognitions about the wealth. Why do you write all those inadequate cognitions and the various incidents which made you come to that cognition, which made you come to that conclusion? After that, you sit and do the completion process for all of it, completing with all those inadequate cognitions about the wealth. So while you continue doing, we'll look unto the Guru's grace in our life. How Guru can become a co-creator of your life, how he can help you to get you out of all the inadequate cognitions and make you manifest the very wealth consciousness in your life. So here we are going to look into the devotion, the oneness, the feeling connection with the Guru, and how it can be a powerful tool to make all the reality happen in your life. Make everything happen, all the auspicious things happen in your life. With the deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. Understand? While you're doing the process of completion, it can become much easier when you have the deep devotion and oneness with the Guru. He can simply make you manifest the life with prosperity and abundance. He can make you complete with all the binding cognitions. Sri Guru Gita verse 26 says, the syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. And it says, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's command. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So Guru Gita sings the glory of the Guru. It sings how to relate with the Guru, how to worship Guru. It says, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes the Brahman, having been purified of all the sins by serving the feet of the Guru. By serving the feet of Guru, you can be liberated from all the incompletions, all the inadequate cognitions about the wealth and the wealth dimension of life. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a Vyakti, is not a person as we imagine. He is a Tattva, he is a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. He is simply a representation of the cosmic principles. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is more important than the God itself. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple eyes to the existence of the God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as the embodiment of God, Paramashivoham, and the God is the unmanifest form of the Guru. So Guru, who is not a person, is an embodiment of principles. He is the direct manifestation of Paramashiva himself. He is the manifest form of Paramashiva. And the unmanifest form of Guru is Paramashiva himself. Understand, God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and the Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of the Guru. Guru Bhakti, the intense Guru Bhakti, pure existential energy, it can liberate you from all the known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. So as you all are going through the various completion process, to complete with all the inadequate cognitions about the wealth dimensions of your life, understand, the intense bhakti towards the Guru is the pure existential energy. It can liberate you. It can liberate you from all the inadequate cognitions that you are having about the wealth. So continue to do the completion process. Bring more and more bhakti, devotion and oneness with the Guru, with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please continue doing. We'll have a few more minutes for your completion process. Before we move to the next segment, we'll have a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, so welcoming each and everyone back. Let us now enter into the offerings to Bhagwan Venkateshwara for the Bhagwan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Niluvu Topudi. There is a beautiful tradition in Tirumala Tirupati temple called Niluvu Topudi, where devotees of Bhagwan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewels, etc., in the Hundiyal as offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Topadi, as directly His Divine Holiness will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. Here are the procedures to offer the Niluvatopudi. First, you dress up yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver, and other jewels that you have. After the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread out on a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged on the cloth and upload in the form mentioned in the next slide. Once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, put them together in the cloth, tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. And here we can have the link, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. 6. Place the cloth with the jewel in your puja room or locker safely and do not touch them after this, as once the 3 knots are put, it contains all your karmas. Immediately ship the offering to the mentioned address below and photograph the Niluvatopudi offering with details of quantity, weight, and items, material, type, such as gold, silver, gems, etc. Description. Tie the Niluvatopudi offering in a cloth and place in front of the Swamiji's photo. Then, as soon as the darshan is complete, courier it to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. Submit the details of items in the form. So here you have the list of the form, tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. And you also have the address of the Nithyananda Hindu Temple in Los Angeles. So you have the address below. This is where it needs to be shipped. If offering equivalent value in cash, please make a cash offering at, and you have the link as well. The Niluvatopudi cost any amount wished by the Yajman. Offering of any gold, jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara offering the Niluvatopudi removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So again, you have the links. Second offering is the Sankalpa offering, the cost of $1, one multi-currency. The offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person with offering with all fruition of desires and wishes that he is yearning for. Here you have the offering of the Swarna Ashtotara Kasu, a pure gold coin for each one of the 108 names of Shrivari. So the cost of the offering is $75 USD, $151 USD, or $251 USD as wished. Here you have the various names of Lord Venkateshwara, which are chanted during this Swarna Ashtotara Kasu. So with this, we come to the end of the offerings to Lord Venkateshwara. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for the next segment.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Welcome back, everyone. Let us now enter into the offerings to Venkateshwara. Swarna Tulsi Patram, which costs 600 USD. The Supreme Lord is costlessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion, and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. Offer a tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. Next offering is the Swarna Vadma Bhushma, which costs $600. If one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. Offer a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. The next offering is the Methi, which is the gold toe ring, which costs 750 USD. There's a verse from Lakshmi Narayana Samhita verse which tells about the greatness of offering the gold toe ring. The offering of Abharanas to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, Abharana for ankles, toe rings on his feet, bracelet on his arm, and Abharana on his waist. Offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara, after receive his blessings for a longevity and prosperous life. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. There's a verse, beautiful verse from Guru Gita, which says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. Offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. Express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationship. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which costs 1008 USD. Offering sacred clothing to Venkateshwara, traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. The next offering is the embodiment of Paramashivoham, embodiment of Venkateshwara, who is the Guru himself. The Guru Dakshina, a traditional offering of any amount. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even with this very life, him with devotion. So general donation, how you do it, is the EOND. Donation at your capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So here is the recapitulation of the various offerings available for Lord Venkateshwara, the Hundi, Niluvatopudi, Sankalpa chanting, Swarna Ashtotara Kasu, Swarna Tulasi Patram, Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Meti, the Pratiksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So if you want to offer your gratitude in any of these forms to Lord Venkateshwara, you can go to tiny.cc/bsdsevas-1 Here you have the 3 links of the forms where you can register your offering, you register your payment, and the registration of the payment detail links for one or multi types of currency, the Sankalpa. So with this, we're coming to an end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Stay tuned, we'll be right back.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Let us now enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava? Bhava is defined as directly and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Jayadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, here gives a very beautiful technique of how to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain and how to awaken how to perform, how to understand on the topic of mirroring neurons. So let us now watch a beautiful clip.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, You stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know little swimming. Please listen. If you know little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in Samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By the time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate in the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per seconds reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, and we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And this science, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the science that even scientists could not believe, and today's researchers are exploring it to be true. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now understand. Let us now understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
So let us now enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhagavan Krishna describes what Bhava Samadhi Darshan is. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled world, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." And this is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita Adi, chapter 4. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam is attained. This is from the Malini Vijayotara Tantra, verses 60. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara of Bhagavan Murga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parantama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being, of this superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same, that is, Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we draw conscious resolutions, satya sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. Even if mandala enters into your system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. The right context to receive darshan. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So let us get ready to receive the darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. Can prepare the Panchopachara Puja, having the sandalwood, flowers, incense, dhupa, lamp, deepa, and food offering, naivedyam. Take a few moments, gather these offerings to prepare yourself to receive the darshan of Lord Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first offering is the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to the Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaram Darshan Nityapushtam Karishine Ishwarim Sarvabhutanam Tamyoha Kopah Puyeshriyam Gandhandarayami. The next offering is Pushpa, the fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandal paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavan Pashaman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavan Pashaman Bhavati Evam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanaman Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next offering is Dupa. Now please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvasi Durva Durvantam Durvatayo Osman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durva Mastam Deva Namasi Sasnitamam Papridamam Justatamam Vanhitamam Devahotama Amritamasi Avirtanam Drigumasvamahva Mitrasya Tvachakshusha Prekshema Birma Samviktamatva Yugam Sisham Dupam Agrapayami. The next offering is Deepa, the lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Buddhi epyas swajata vedo pagnin niradam mama Pasoguscha mahyamavaha jivanam sadisho disha Mano igam si jata vedo kamashvam purusham jagat Abhipradaknagai shriyama paripataya Deepam sandarshayami. The next offering is Naivedya. Now please take a uddharini of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarutayate Madhuksharanti Shindavaha Madhvi Ena Shantoshadi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumat Parthivagum Rajaha Madhudyorastunah Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Mastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next offering is the Aratrikam, the lit camphor. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Saine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारम् संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्देन भवं भवामि सहितं नमामि भवं भवामि सहितं नमामि भवं भवामि सहितं नमामि। श्री वेंकटेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि।
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద ఏడుకుంటలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద
పుష్పయాగయుగ గోవింద పుణ్య ప్రపూర్ణ గోవింద ఉత్సవోత్సుక గోవింద ఊహాతీత గోవింద Govinda, Hari Govinda, Gokula Nandana Govinda. गोविन्द
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటి మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా
గోవింద గోవింద పౌర్ణమి నిలవే గోవింద 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 చిన్న పూమారి సేవెகள் గోవింద గోవింద ఏదో వెంకటేశం இரவோடு பகராக சதா வெங்கடேஷம் ஸ்மராமி ஸ்மராமி
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శృతి సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేవి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் அதிர்கின்ற சங்கு சக்கரங்களே அழகாக திகழும் மாணிக்கமே ஆஜானுபாகுமேனி எங்கும் அலர்ந்திட்ட மலரின் ஹாரங்களே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயக ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயக ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா மல்லி கொடி மல்லி மதுர மந்தார மனோரஞ்சிதங்கள் செண்பக பாரிஜாத சாமந்தி தாவி பறிக்கின்ற சம்பங்கியே காலையில் தாமரை கனக மலர்கள் சூடிய குலதெய்வம்.
மருதவனம் மாலைகள் சிறக்கும் வெட்டி வேறு மணம் வீசுமே. கருடா கண்ணீரு வந்து விடாமல் பா.
ஹரிக்கு அர்ச்சிக்க பில்வ துளசீதளங்கள் உனக்காக பூத்தது. உன்னை பார்த்து சிரித்தது. உன் மேனியாவும் மலரே. அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா, ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா.
வெங்கடேஷா ஸ்ரீனிவாசா சேஷசைலவாசா. மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா. மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா. நந்த நந்தனா நரஹரி நாராயணா. பரமாத்மா பரந்தாம பரமானந்தா. அச்சுதா அனந்தா கோவிந்தா. அச்சுதா அனந்தா கோவிந்தா. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே. அணிவாய் என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே. அணிவாய் என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே. கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே. கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே. சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்று கொண்ட மன்னனே. நரஹரா முரளீதரா. ஸ்ரீகரா ஸ்ரீதரா செல்வேந்திரா. சர்வேஸ்வர பரமேஸ்வர சாந்தாகாரா. சங்க சக்கரதரா சப்தமணிகள் வாசா. சுப்ரபாத சேவையில் சூரியனையா. சூரியனையா. அஞ்ஞான இருளில் என்னை தேற்றினாயையா. மாதவா கேசவா. அபிஷேக சேவையில் குளித்தாயையா. குளித்தாயையா. ஆத்ம கர்ம வினைகள் நீக்கி காத்தாவையா. ஸ்ரீதரா ஸ்ரீதரா. கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே. சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்று கொண்ட மன்னவா. பத்மநாபா ரிஷிகேஷா. பத்மநாப ரிஷிகேஷ பன்னகசயனா. பரசுராம பலராம ரகுகுலராமா. புருஷோத்தம புண்ணிய புருஷ புண்டரீகாட்சா. வாமனா வாசுதேவ காஞ்சி வரதா. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே. அணிவாய் என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே.
అదివో అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నటము అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము కైవల్య పదము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
శ్రీ
కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి తమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
Vasa Govinda, Tirumali Vasa Govinda, Tirupati Vasa Govinda, Tirumali Vasa Govinda. Srinivasa Govinda, Shri Venkatesha Govinda, Srinivasa Govinda, Shri Venkatesha Govinda.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. After the powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let us now enter into the next segment, which is manifesting the extraordinary powers with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. After this powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we are all initiated into the third eye awakening, and we will be manifesting various powers of third eye. With the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us have received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all the various powerful cognitions and conclusions, life positivity, are now awakened in our consciousness. Manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis map all the powerful cognitions into our consciousness. Every ultimate truth, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. So to set up the power manifestation, please get yourself an eye band or an opaque cloth. If you have the Jnananjana, Krishnasila, please get them. And get yourself a pen and a paper and install the timestamp camera application from your Play Store or the App Store. It's an application that records the videos along with the timestamp. So please install a timestamp camera, as we'll be using that to record our power manifestation. So we're going to be beginning with the power of seeing through the third eye. Here we're looking at the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakshase drishtu manenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. Swamiji shares, the first experience that I was able to see everything above me, around me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Here we're looking at the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is a scientific experimentation. This is a study which measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. While doing the daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in deep Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. This rare and sacred science of third eye is being made available to the entire humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the initiation or the Diksha, and for millions of people who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as the extraordinary Shaktis in their day-to-day life. So now please take a few moments to set up your timestamp camera. Please make sure that you've downloaded and ensure that the camera is facing you. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So please close your eyes. I'll now be projecting an image for all of you. You're going to be closing your eyes and verbalize whatever Swamiji is showing you through the third eye. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. By chanting the Mahavakya, we will establish ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji and then start verbalizing whatever we're able to see. The key to this particular power manifestation is to enter into the details. So verbalize every single thing that you're able to see. Do not neglect anything. So let us now begin the power manifestation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
All of you can now slowly open your eyes. Now please take a few moments to pen down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your photos and the videos of the power manifestation on the Facebook. Please take a few moments to do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we're going to be projecting the answer for every one of you. Let us verify the picture that was projected for every one of us. So as we can see here, what was projected to everyone is actually the photograph of the wedding of Meenakshi. You can see Devi Meenakshi standing in the middle, Bhagavan Vishnu on the other side, and Sundareshwara on the other side. You can see the entire celebration of the marriage happening. So if you saw anything from this, for example, you saw the blue color, or you saw the ornaments, you saw the jewels, you saw the conch, or you saw the flowers, you saw the fire, the leaves, whatever you have seen, if you have, it is part of anything in this, whether it is the color or image, whatever it is, then you have started manifesting the power. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power of scanning the thought currents. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. Hridaye Chitta Samgatha Drashyapa Darshanam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of the consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. We're looking at the Apta Pramana. On the 15th day of the Kurukshetra war, when Guru Drona was convinced that his son Ashwatthama was killed in the great grief, ascended from his chariot, laid down his arms and sat down in meditation, ready to accept his death. Then Lord Krishna had a conversation with him where they discussed things like differences between right and wrong, differences between love and attachment, differences between a guru and a teacher. Krishna explained to Drona that what he felt for his son was not love but attachment, which is not dharma but adharma. Krishna told Drona that he failed to give his son the knowledge that would make him capable of differentiating between dharma and adharma. So here we can look at Bhagavan Shri Krishna using the power of reading the thought currents of Drona and giving Drona the solution in Mahabharata. Here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. Swamiji says, I was sitting on the bank of Ganga called the Tail Ghat. It's a small temple and one room where this Naga Baba used to say. He asked me to explain the Ishavasya Upanishad. So I was trying to explain. During this 18th verse, I felt somebody was intently looking at me. I just turned. I saw Hamsananda Swami only. He was staring at me. Too strongly he was staring at me. I asked him, why are you looking at me like this, Baba? He said, when you're explaining intensely, I understood that whatever you're sharing is directly from your experience. So wanted to look in. Whatever is in your inner space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw the whole cosmos opening. I got frightened. You turned towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse as it is from my inner space. But my inner space, he only saw the cosmos and he got frightened. The moment he got frightened, he started losing himself. I just turned my head and he said, I can clearly see everything is directly from your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about how the few devotees were listening. He said, these fellows are blessed. So let us now enter into this power of scanning the thought currents, round 1. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be partnering up. If you have a partner beside you in your room, you can partner up with them. If not, you can partner up with one of the online participants, or you can bring up a friend and partner up with them. Make sure that you turn on your timestamp camera. That's a very important thing. So what we're going to be doing now is that you're going to be asking your partner to pen down a word. And you're going to start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and start penning down whatever Swamiji is revealing in your third eye. Just ask Swamiji, what has he penned down and what is he having in his mind? Let me know. You'll immediately after that, you start penning down whatever Swamiji is showing you. And after the power manifestation is done, you will start verifying that with your partner. And once that is done, post your experiences in the Facebook and other social media platforms. So let us now enter into this power manifestation. Please start by chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please take a few moments to verify the answer and post your answers in the social media. You can use the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. Let's now enter into the round 2 of the power of scanning the thought currents. Please turn on your timestamp camera. So this time, you're going to ask the partner to actually draw an image on a paper and keep it. So once again, you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, just like the previous round. Ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being drawn on the image, on the paper, and you're going to pen down whatever you're able to see. Once again, chant the Mahavakya, establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and manifest the power. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now please take a few moments to pen down whatever was revealed in your third eye and start uploading the power manifestation videos on the Facebook, YouTube, and other social media platforms.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let's move on to the next round of the power manifestation, the round 3 of the power of thought current scanning. Let us begin. So in this round, you're going to be manifesting the power of thought current scanning. So what you're going to do is turn on your video recording and please explain to your partner that you're going to be reading their thought current. Basically, you'll be scanning an incident which happened in their life and you'll be revealing what was that incident. So you're going to be asking your partner to pen down one of the incidents. It can be any incident from the past, the near past or the late past, any incident from their life, the partner can pen down. After that, you're going to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what is it that the partner penned down. And after that, we'll be checking our answers and manifesting the power. So let us now start the power manifestation, chant the Mahavakya, and let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please take a few moments to upload your videos, the power manifestation results on Facebook and various other social medias. You can use the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of the power manifestation. You can submit your feedback in tinyurl.com/KAILASA program feedback and share your feedback about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now offer our gratitude to Swamiji by chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.